What up, what up, what up? Hello. How is everyone doing? Hope everyone is having a good Sunday. Lazy Sunday, hopefully. That's what Sundays are for. Yeah. I had something of an epiphany yesterday in the shower about the problem I was having. And I was thinking about it all night, and I think I might have a solution to the problem I was having yesterday. I mean, we found a workaround for it, which was good, but I was wondering if there was a different way to go about it. So I'm pretty excited to see if what I came up with will work, and who knows, maybe it will. So yeah, I'm pretty excited to try that out. Some other stuff that we'll be doing today is trying to get the counters to move a bit more smoothly when people move them left and right, and also cleaning up and making sure that people can exit the counter. Not exit the counter, exit the what do you call it? Like they can play again after their counter exits the view. So yeah, I'm gonna try that, and we'll see how far we get. Hopefully we don't get stuck again in the same place. Or maybe we do, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Asahi, hello. It's funny, I was gonna message you yesterday. I saw your thing after the stream, and I was waiting for something to update, so I just set up the repository, or the thing for your video, and I managed to get a very crude version of it out. I'll see if I can demonstrate the video. It's very scuffed looking because it I have to basically write a animation function that maps the CSS properties to frames, to like a value output for a frame. Because if you think about it, if you scrub through a video at a certain point in the video, the values have to be at, like, you know, a fixed value. Like that's how a video works. Like if you scrub through it, the values would be what's the word, associated to a frame. But obviously CSS animations don't work like that. So that's currently, yeah, that's I think the last step, and then it should be okay after that. I just assume I understand at the moment. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's the reason why it's jittering so much. But yeah, at least proof of concept. It just needs to be tidied up a bit, I think. But yeah, it's good that it worked. I wasn't going crazy. Also, good morning since you just woke up. Okay, I think we have a solution to our problem that we were having yesterday. So I'm gonna try that out. I was thinking about it a lot, and I think this could work. I'm gonna try. Basically, I didn't want to have this giant use effect, which is basically everything is wrapped inside this one giant function. If I like collapse it, you can see that's pretty much the entire page. and it feels a little wrong. I mean, it's not wrong because all of this code needs to be inside this function, but it's also preventing us from doing some more complicated stuff. So but the problem is, if I split it up, then it doesn't work. BRB need food, no worries. I should probably grab snacks for today. I need brain food. I'll see how far I can go on this tea. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna back this up in this copy, and then I am going to refactor this as best as I can. So we know that this is what we tried to do yesterday, and it didn't get us very far. So we're gonna attempt again today with this new idea that I had, and we'll see. So my idea is basically to keep the two use effects. Now the problem with keeping the first use effect is that use effects don't return a value. So in order to split the matter.js and the twitch.js code, we need two use effects, but then I can't access the matter.js code from the second use effect. I don't know if that makes sense, but there you go. Basically, they become encapsulated in their own scopes, and then I need to be able to access certain functions from somewhere else. But how do you do that if you don't have access to the thingies? So this is the problem we had, and I think I think what I can do is keep the two use effects like so, and then I'll take all of this chat code like this, and I will move it to its own use effect like so. And what I'll do is see now it's complaining obviously that it can't find those functions because I've just moved them out of the scope. So what I need to do, and I think, is if I create a use state, I call it plinko, at plinko. This is my this will be my plinko object, and I can just put in whatever I need from this function inside that plinko object. That makes sense. So what I can do down here is I'll do set plinko, and then I'll go create circular image, create slider, composite we don't need anymore, we need engine and we need render. And what I need to do is I need to tell this use state that is the object that we want. So I think I did I created this interface here. So let me stuff that here. Take out composite because we don't need that anymore. And then I can use plinko as the type for this thing. So it's expecting either this or null. We'll default it with null. Plinko, it should be, yes, it's working now. Okay, so this is what happens when plinko exists. We don't need to keep track of token here anymore, but we do need to keep track of element because that's what's going to allow the matter.js to render. And then we want to check in this use effect if plinko exists. So if plinko doesn't exist, then return. We also need to keep track of token. Token doesn't exist, then return. And we don't need to keep track But we do need to keep track of those in the dependency array. So the dependency array is down here. Where is it? Yes. So we want to keep track of plinko and we want to keep track of token, because these will basically, when those change, this will re-render. And then we'll get what we want. And then we need to access these functions through the plinko object. Plinko engine. Oh, and we need world. Oh, we don't. World should just be a static thing, right? I think we can just move this out of the use effect. This is just a constant. No more errors, so I think that might have helped. What I'm going to do is I'm going to not do the pass command, but I am going to do this. No, we should want the pass command. Actually, no, don't do the pass command, but you just do this. Plinko. And then what I'll do is, well, first let's just test that it works. It renders instantly again, which is nice. Wait, what happened? Oh, they're sleeping. Right. We don't want them. Let's not do sleeping yet. Is sleeping false? There we go. Okay, so that still works. Let me check. Let's see, network. Okay, cool. So that's because we're still using the old way. So basically, one of the things that I wanted to change was when somebody sends a message, we don't want to keep hitting the Twitch API every time someone sends a message for a profile picture. Once we grab someone's profile picture, we can just keep hold of that, and that just exists, right? So that just saves us having to constantly hit the Twitch API, which is good. But the problem is that when we had the two use effects, that didn't let us do that because profile pictures wouldn't be cached. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say profile pictures, take that out. And then we want to use the original way we were thinking, which was to keep a store profile pics. I'll comment those back in, and then I will save profile pictures down here. So where we're saving profile pictures here, let's do save profile picture, username, URL. And then that will keep a track of the profile picture, and then we'll see if we get that back. So test, fetch a new profile picture. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I know why. Also, why is it sending two messages? Weird. Oh, actually, I think I know why. Watch this. Wait, if I do this, and then I save, and then I do this, will it send me 3? No, it's only sent 1. Weird. Weird. I am Chet, what's up? How's it going? Hola. How is your Sunday going? Wait, is it sending? Oh, it's sending 4 now. Yikes. I wonder if this is because I need to... Okay, this might not be working the way I thought it would. Wait. No, that will always exist. And that needs to exist anyway. We're not using pass command, so that's okay. Pausing that. Should probably also think about caching users. Yeah. So that's what I'm doing. But now it's sending... Now it's... The use effect is looping multiple times. Doing good. Planning a new project. Nice. What have you got planned? Oh, it's adding the user multiple times. It shouldn't be. It's checking if the user exists. Which, if it does, it should just reuse that URL. Otherwise, get the profile picture and then save it. But then it's... But then because after I save it, it's changing profile pictures. There's no need for Redux, just create a map and export it as a singleton. I actually did do that, but I thought it would be cooler to use a store. So I originally had just profile pictures as a map, just as an object actually. I'm keeping track as players as a map. I guess I should just do that instead of trying to over-engineer. At least splitting, or actually I don't know if splitting up the use effects worked. I guess it's probably better to keep them split up, so it's fine. Let me remove the thing and see if it still works normal. I mostly wanted to use the thing to keep track of view, but that's okay. Okay, wait. Yeah, it's fine. It's an app for writers to host events. Oh, nice. Why writers specifically? Is that an area that you're kind of more involved in? I mean, I guess we could just keep it like that. It's not really... Probably shouldn't try to optimize this project too much. It's mostly just a throwaway type thing. And that should have stopped our API calls. Wait, let me refresh. Okay. Calling to switch API, scanning the profile picture, and then it doesn't again after that. I guess I can keep the two user effects split up. That way, that's okay. I do, however, want to not keep track of the profile picture URL and just keep track of the blob instead. So actually, I should merge these two functions. Oh no, actually I don't need to. Just move this up here. And then I can just store image instead. A friend of mine is into that kind of stuff, and they always have to do it manually. Ah, gotcha. It's pretty awesome, yeah, that we get to being into like programming and that kind of stuff. You can help out real life situations by making these tools to make people's lives easier. I need a realish project to put some practice to life. It's all good. Nice. Yeah, that's definitely where a lot of my projects have come from, as well as helping people, making people's lives easier. What is this? Oh, it's a string, right? Yes, that's the blob. Okay, so I'm keeping store of that, track of that even, and then that should be the blob that's memory. Okay, I think that's fine. I need to copy this. Wait, what do I want to do? I want to copy this, circles, and be that, make that create player puck. Yeah. And we appreciate greatly. Well, we appreciate you. How about that? I think this is optimal. I think this works. Going back to the game at hand, I put that back. We go play. Also, I disabled. Oh yikes! That was not. Create circular image. Should return a string. Wait, what? What's up with this now? Yeah, I got the image. And then it should have passed the URL into this. And then this should have passed back the image. Oh. There's no image, right? Okay, we're good. I just put a const where it wasn't needed. So play. Okay. Oh, that's because it's not sleeping. It needs to be sleeping. I was already playing, that's fine. And then I go position 20 and then drop. Sweet. And we didn't get the error overlay, which is good. I wanted to purposely disable that because I'm already logging errors in the I need a better way to put this. I need to put this somewhere. I wonder if I should just dock it at the bottom. It works. Actually, I need this to be cooler. That works. I don't know. It'll do. Okay. Now I need it to move. I need the thingy to move. Actually, no. I don't need it to move. I need it to... I need the player puck to be filtered. I need the player to be removed from playing. Should I do this as a map? I don't think I should do this as a map. I feel like it would be easier to do this as a... Actually, we might be able to do this as a map. Six. I need this. What I do want to do is when we pass through the when the puck passes through the sensor at the bottom, it removes it. But when it removes the puck, we need to then also say, hey, this player can play again. They can use the play command again. Yeah. But this is just a generic listener, and so it doesn't keep track of when puck, or it doesn't know that a certain puck is associated with like a user. The only way we can test this is when we check what the body is in the pair. So we'll need to test it here before we remove, I think. Let's make another function. Oh, we need access to the players down there. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, you know what? This can actually be moved. We have access to engine below. Plinko engine. Oh, we don't have access to ground. That's the sensor. Maybe I can make another object for that. Sensor. Ground. Sensors. Ground. And then I should have access to plinko, sensors, ground. Okay. So when it touches the ground, I want to say remove, or I'm just gonna call this unplay player. No. Remove player. Then if I make that a function, if I call this remove player puck, so basically I need to iterate through the player's map and check where the puck exists, and if that puck exists, remove the player. So what I can do is players. Let's see, how do we want to do this? This is kind of why I wanted to do an object, but I thought maybe using a map might be also a bit more efficient. Okay, players for each player. Wait, for each value P, is that right? Console log P value. I'm gonna test this real quick. Okay, so it is key and then the value, and the value is the array of pucks. Okay, that means that what I can do is I can say if K, which is the pucks, or if I can do username. So if pucks sum, wait. What? Value isn't a string. The key should be the string. Let me get that the right way around. Oh, okay, so this is pucks. So the pucks and username. I don't know why it's that way around. Usually the key goes first, right? The username. That's weird. Okay, whatever. So if pucks sum, so sum is an array function that basically lets you check if one element passes your condition, then the result is true, because you're checking if at least some of the elements passes the check. So it's like the minimum type thing. If you wanted to check if every element passes your check, then you would want to use every, which is another array function. Those are two ES6 functions that I'm trying to use more. I think they're super handy. I want to take advantage of them more, so I'm trying to just kind of use them more in my doodads. So we have sum. So if sum of the pucks equals the puck that we're looking at, then that means that this is the player that we're looking at. So pucks sum puck equals puck. But I'm going to do an early return. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to do every. If every puck doesn't equal this puck, then return. Otherwise, that means that at least one of the pucks matched, in which case players delete username. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say console log found username removing from players list, from player list. And this will let me play again, hopefully. So if I go play, oh wait, I also need to actually delete the puck. Exit remove plinko engine well puck. I go play, and I go drop. I go play again, say I'm already playing, and then it removes me from the playlist. And I can play again. Nice. That again. If I go play again, it says I'm already playing. Go drop. Go play again, it says I'm already playing still. And it removes me. I go play, and I can play again. Nice. Also, I noticed that if I save and then I try and do play, it's going to send these messages multiple times, because when I save, when I hot reload, I believe client is initializing twice. So actually what I need to do is I need to unsubscribe in this second use effect. Try that again. Then let me hot reload. Oh, still going twice. Can I destroy? Wait, I wonder if maybe I need to set up the client in this view. Let's see. Maybe this needs to be here. Quick clarification, on the streamer side, there's no way to distribute channel points to users aside from my predictions. I believe that is correct, yes. Currently there's no way to programmatically add channel points. It's all controlled by Twitch. The only way is to distribute channel points from yourself. Actually, no, because streamer can't even vote in predictions, so it'd have to be users that have channel points themselves redistribute their own channel points. Unfortunately, I think it's probably Twitch is probably being cautious. I think if people could give out channel points, it would be like unlimited channel points. Things could get out of whack. So I don't know if I'll ever actually add that. Let's see. Play. 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 It's still happening twice, but oh, I don't know what's up with that. You know what? It's fine. Fine. Cool. So that removes a player, that lets them play again. Now what? Oh, I wanted to check if we can move if we can move the counter a bit more smoothly. So right now, if I do that and then I do position 20, it moves the counter, which is good, but very smooth. I wonder if there's a better way to do that. I think my fallback method, if that doesn't work, is to I'll add the counter as an HTML element and then move it left and right. And then drop it from there. That could be a bit sketchy. So I'd prefer to keep everything inside here if possible. Maybe we can't, I don't know. Let's see. Messages, move body programmatically. Move body to another. Man, I understand when people put answers like this, but it's kind of annoying when they're saying just do it a different way, because when you're looking up questions like this, they ask a question and they should probably get an answer for their question instead of saying you don't need to do this for your project, which I can understand, but somebody coming across in the future is not really helpful for them. They're like saying might be overkill for simple physics and collision like this, which I can understand like specifically for this person, but an answer for someone else where it does actually apply would be helpful. In theory, could you apply the plinko game to a prediction-based system? Where a player attempts the game, which they put in channel points to cast a prediction, which then adds to the pool of attempts. If they win, they receive the payout from that. Oh, so like when somebody plays, it starts a prediction. If they make it? That could be cool. I definitely want to do more stuff with predictions and polls and stuff like that. We would kind of saving that more for the Minecraft stuff, but I need to get back to that. Yeah, that could be interesting. I'm not sure how easy or not that would be to post. So that could be something to look into. I had a guy once try to completely derail my process for a spreadsheet and told me to use every other Microsoft program to achieve it. I ended up figuring out how to do it all in Excel. Nice. There's nothing more motivating than someone telling you you can't do something. 100%. Wait. Hang on. I could have sworn I saw in the... Wait, yesterday we did see in the demo. Where is it? What is static friction? Yeah, this is moving left and right. I don't think that's what we want though. Where is the... What? That's sick. You know what would be super sick about this is if you could apply a texture to this. I think you can. Like, obviously, it can tell that this is a mesh. So you should be able to apply it on charge texture. I'm gonna try that. Like, after I figure out this thing here in a second. I'm gonna try... Oh god. You know what I also want to do? I also want to go back to the soft body. I took a look at this example off stream the other day, and it's not a true soft body. Well, I mean, it is, because this is a soft body, but the way that they're generating it is kind of... I guess it still achieves a soft body, but it's not... I don't know. It's difficult to apply. So basically what they're doing is they're creating a stack of these circles, and then they're just connecting them all with a mesh with certain constraints to achieve the soft body yellow-like, yeah, thing. Which I guess makes sense, but it's like if you were to make a soft body of anything else, it would be pretty difficult, I think. I don't know, actually. What I wanted to do was I wanted to make it so that I could turn anything into a soft body, I guess. But that would be complicated, I think. I don't know. Maybe we'll experiment after this. I'm trying to find the thingy. Constraints. No, that's sixth. Uh-oh. Oh, it's manipulation. Okay. So this is... Wait, is there a way to... the labels, there should be a way. Never mind. Add bodies. Okay, so I think we need this events on engine. I can't tell what body is what though. Like, how do you know this is body A? That doesn't make sense. I'm confused. Okay, we'll figure this out. Okay, so when I change the position, what I want to do is, instead of setting the position here, I want to say we will move it with this. Plinko engine. And we will do this. The body will be puck. This will be plinko engine timing timestamp. Puck. Puck. Oh. Bruh. Puck. 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 Matter. Body. There we go. I don't know what this will do, but I guess we'll find out. Play. Position. I mean, that's not what we want, but at least it's moving. Oh, you know what would be sick? Is if it was moving left and right, and then you press drop. Instead of being able to set the exact position where you want to drop it. Actually, I think I like that idea more. Because then you don't have to set a position, you know? Okay, actually, yes, that's what we are going to do. We are going to do that. The X actually needs to be what changes. I don't know how this works though. I don't want the Y to change. I do want this to change though. See what that does. Oh, hang on. Uh, no, I want the Y to remain the same. And I don't really know what these values correspond to. Trial and error. What? Oh. Yikes. Get rid of that. What? That doesn't make sense. Okay, I'm confused. It's setting the X to be 0. But then don't I want to set the velocity to something? How do I make it go left and right? You're good, what's up? How's it going? I'm going good. How about yourself? How about yourself? Oh, hang on. Position X. Do you have your tactical tea? I do. I'm running out. Hey, there we go. Okay, so I had a change of plan. Instead of being able to set your position with the position command, I think what I'll do is when you add your counter or when you press play, it will just scroll left and right, and then you do drop to drop it. Obviously, there's going to be stream delay with when you drop it, so that's going to be an added challenge, but I think it's better than being able to set your position because, I don't know, I think I like that better. I haven't been able to touch code for a long time now. Oh, why is that? Have you just been focused on other stuff? The problem is when I do drop, I think it's still going to move left and right. Yeah. The velocity is still applied. Yikes. I need to remove all of the velocity and just let it do its thing. Now it's stuck doing a bunch of... Now here's the question. How do I know what values I need? Oh, out of memory. I've been too busy moving out for school. Ah, gotcha. Well, I'm sure the coding will pick back up again when you start school. That's pretty exciting though. You'll have plenty of time to code. Don't worry about it. Oh no, it's using up my memory. Stop. Bruh. I'm just gonna kill this and start again. Here we go. So note to self, don't do that. Okay, so it sets it to 300, I think. I set this to 0. Okay, it sets that to 0, which is fine. If I set this to 500. Oh. I've been fiddling around with OpenCV and object detection. Oh, nice. I've been meaning to have a project, I think, coming up at some point that will have some of that. So I'm pretty excited to get into that as well. What's up? I don't know what you're saying, but if you could keep it in English, that would be appreciated. Oh, that kind of sucks. I don't know why you would say that. Why would you be rude to me? What have I done? Ah. Yeah, just be rude in English. At least I can read it. I don't even know what you're saying to me. It's that, I mean, it doesn't really make sense. That's how you know you're making it big on Twitch. Random Russian trolls. Oh, you know what it could be? Maybe it's my past catching up to me. During my internship, before I did my dissertation, I was part of a research project on Russian troll farms for the US elections. Going through Twitter data. Pretty crazy stuff. I will translate it later. It's okay. I'm kind of curious, but I don't want to. I don't want to give in to the trolls during the stream. It's fine. It would probably be a bot. Let's be honest. It might just be going around random streams. I feel otherwise. I don't know how I would be targeted. Moving on. I think I've found how this works, but I don't know how to assess how much. Wait, what if I do this? World center X. play position. Okay, cool. So it's like, so it's going around the center. And then I guess I need to work out how much the width should be. I think what if I do world width divided by 2? This fool already. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. So if I do world width divided by 2, it seems to go I mean, it makes sense. The velocity is how many units it moves per second, right? So if I say divide by 2, it's going half the distance in either direction. So that makes sense. So if I do world width minus, what did I do for the width for the left and right? Here's somewhere. I did minus 100. So if I do minus 100 divide by 2, that should keep us within our bounds. Hey, there you go. It's moving kind of fast, maybe, but I think it's a good amount. So what we want to do is when we press drop, we need to then set the velocity and the position back to, well, we need to unset it. Oh, that's going to be tough. We need to like unset the velocity somehow. And just turn it back into a physics object. Because right now if I do drop, it's going to keep how do we solve that? That if I do X, I'm gonna rename these first. Okay, so it's moving, and then I do drop, the drop command. Okay, so first of all, actually, what I'm going to do is I need to move all of this. I'm going to comment out the position command because that's kind of obsolete now. When we do play, we should... How do I want to do this? Reach. Take this. This might work. Here we go. So play does that. And then drop, I guess we'll need to set the velocity to something. So what I'm going to do actually is I'll do set timeout. As a test. After 2 seconds, set velocity to okay, first of all, set position to whatever the current position is. And set velocity to 0. So it doesn't move. That makes sense, right? Or set it to its current position. So it should stop moving after 2 seconds. Or not. What else am I missing? I'm gonna try setting these to 0, I think, maybe. Is this set timeout even running? Console log timeout. It is, but it's not doing anything. What if I just set this to be PX? Huh. Maybe I should just, maybe I can just stop it. Matter, body, stop. No. There's got to be a way to just remove all velocity. And like, is it clear or wait? Maybe there's something else you got to do before we can update the position again. Possibly. Yes, clear velocity. I have to reset everything. No. Body. Set angular velocity. I don't know. There has to be a way I can just reset it. I wonder if... Set position park GX. Isn't it just a way to stop it? It kind of doesn't really make sense. Can I just set... What if I just set the position back to world center X? Will it just snap back to the center? Okay, it did snap to the center, but then it started moving again. So I think it's because the event is... This is still happening. And so I think I need to clear this. What if I do... Wait, what if I do... Event. Maybe, oh. Plinko. Engine. Before update. And then I set it. I'm gonna try this. That didn't work. Zayutils, thank you for the follow. Sorry if I butchered your name. Oh, you know what? This must act like this is an event listener. I think because I'm using an anonymous event, it's not, it can't deregister it. So I actually need to make this a function, I think. That in there like that. Make that the callback. And then remove the same callback. Similar to how event listeners work in browsers. Hey, there you go. But I think the velocity and position may still be set. There's only one way to find out. Yes. I'm going to quickly close that before it destroys the browser. I think what I'll do then, I think I might be able to do this and then set velocity to 0, like I wanted. See if that works. Hey, it worked. I don't need to change the position. I can just set the velocity back to 0. I only need to run this in order to get it to drop. So, what I should do is I should make this a function. Oh, this is awkward. I wonder if there's a way that I can pass in thing. So I got move puck, which is the event. I think we're close. I can figure this out. I think we're set. I basically just need to reference. I want to pass puck into move puck so I can make this a generic function, but I don't think I can because wait. Pass variable to event listener function. I don't want to use an anonymous event listener though, because then I need to remove the event listener. Oh, I can do bind. Right, okay. That actually, I was thinking of that, but I wasn't sure if that was just for like, oops, I think I can find, let's try it. Find puck. So I should be able to go puck, matter, body. Right. Wait, but then how do I what is puck? Puck is matter bodies, that makes sense. How do I then send the event from the original? Well, I don't actually even need event. I think this might actually just work. So if I make that a function, let's just put it here. Oh no, let's put it down here. And then I go back to here. So when we do play, we do that. And then when we go back to drop, each puck unbind, stop the random movement, set velocity 0, set sleepy to false, enable the collision filter after 500 milliseconds. This might work. Play. Oh no. Close it. It says position was undefined. Why? The given function creates a bound function. I'm confused. Position 2 3 2 3. But I've just passed that in, so why wouldn't that work? Passing variables to named event listener function. Oh. Bob, what's up? How's it going? Hello. Hello. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh, no, it doesn't work. I thought I was onto something. Never mind. I might still be onto something. We'll see here in a second. One Udo Memento. I think I am onto something. I'm trying to find where I'm doing it. Here we go. Here. Misery Lev. What's up? Hello. Going good. Been playing No Man's Sky for the last 6 hours. Oh, nice. No Man's Sky is a lot of fun. I've definitely spent my fair share of time in that game. I should get back into it. I never finished the main story because every time I go back to play it, they add something new, which is pretty awesome. Then it's like just more stuff to do. Just Lev works? Okay, nice. Thanks for letting me know. Okay. This may work. I'm gonna give it a shot. We have the thing, and now the drop. Oh my god. Just ran off the board. I'm quickly going to close that because last time it ran out of memory. But at least it dropped. It just didn't unbind the function. Oh wait, maybe I can just do this. Had to jump into fellow JavaScripter. Yay! Doing a Sunday, working my own game, watching Twitch. Ah, nice. Can you share a bit about what your game is? I'm always curious to learn about what other people are working on. Notification when you went live, no worries. I know Twitch is kind of all over the place with sending out notifications. I've been playing since release day one. Oh, since release date on and off. I don't know why I had so much trouble reading that sentence. Nice. I picked it up probably a year or two after. I don't remember. I think I would remember the name of the update because they had a sale around one of the big updates, and I picked it up because it was like 75% off. And yeah, it's just the game that's been giving ever since. I'm still pretty terrible at dogfights in space. I am like the worst pilot, like multitasker, trying to pilot the ship and fight. So I try to avoid space fights where possible. Yeah, it's one of those games where it's just like really chill. Just put on some music and go explore planets and stuff. I should play some of the more recent updates. It's an RTS like StarCraft, except that instead of using mouse, you control units by writing JavaScript. Live at YRO. What? That's sick. Real-time strategy game where you control your units by writing JavaScript code. That's so cool. I know, I've been meaning to give Screeps a go. I know Screeps is kind of a similar type game, but I never found time to get into it. You have a tournament going and everything? Nice. Oh, and the prize is bitcoins. What? Sweet. What kind of nice. We'll have to give this a shot. I'm probably going to be terrible at it, but it looks like fun. Do you have like a practice arena where you can like get to learn the things? I'm gonna see if this works actually. Still no. If you are curious about how it looks inside, here's a replay. Ooh, you have like a replay system as well. Let's see. Very clean looking site. I'm not sure why this isn't working. I wonder if I need to wrap this inside another set timeout. I'm gonna try that. And just see. I'm gonna say 500 milliseconds again. While we wait for this replay to download. Oh yikes, it's fast. Still no. Weird. Oh, here we go. Oh. Will and Will. Need to refresh after resizing? Oh, okay. Oh, right, because I resized it. Gotcha. Ah, they have like hello emotes. Emojis. Funny. Ace Will. Who's he playing against? Vendan. Alright. Stars. I'm guessing the goal is to... Let me see. What is the goal? Destroying the opponent's base. Enemy base. Spirits of the units. I can imagine a lot of strategy goes into this. That's funny. Did the emotes... Wait, do the emojis... How do they... Is that being sent automatically? Okay, so do they need to like... I'm guessing it looks like you need to set up some kind of link between your base and the star. And that's what gives you energy to produce new units. And the range of the star is what you need to pass through. You need units in each one. And if there are enemy units within the range, it'll stop giving you the energy. It's like a mini-scaled Stellaris. I've never played that game. I can definitely see the real-time strategy here. It's when we play definitely better at 6 speed. So what's the health undefined HP? What does it indicate? Oh, they have control of the outpost. Oh, they're trying to take control of the outpost. Damn, Vendan's got a lot of units. It looks like Will isn't really producing many units. Oh no, he's going for a full frontal attack. Will, dude. Oh, that's the end of the... Will didn't make many units. Lucifer, what is up? Hello friend, how is it going? How is your Sunday going? I think Will could have produced more units. Their spirit count throughout the entire game was pretty low. And Vendan... he's kind of mounting an assault. And again, they probably had control of the outposts, I think, most of the game, or at least part of the game. Each shape has slightly different properties. Squares are large and powerful, but low in numbers. Oh, that's why I saw in here. The different types. Gotcha. Makes sense. Wow. Maybe we'll give it a shot. After we figure some of this, figure out our stuff for this. Good. Tomorrow marks the last week of the company I'm in. I got a new fucking job. What? Congratulations. That's sick. That's super awesome, dude. Well done. I'm proud of you. Have you been wanting to leave for a while? I know COVID has definitely brought out some companies' true colors. Thanks for checking it out. No worries. It looks like a lot of fun. I haven't played like a JavaScript game before. Like I said, Squeeps is something that I wanted to play for a while, but it kind of, I don't know, like, it's on Steam. I know it's on Steam, and you have to like get a server and everything, and it's like, I don't know. Yeah, it's like, it seems a bit much, but this game looks a lot like more closer to the what I was imagining. So yeah, we'll definitely have to give it a shot. You start as an engineer. What? Sounds pretty hardcore. I bet you're super excited. You're gonna engineer all the things. I'm kind of stuck with this. Oh wait, we want to give this a new shot. My company was amazing, especially during COVID. Oh, okay, that's good to hear. When it came down to the company I'm moving to will be starting me out as an engineer and increase my pay by 45%. That is a heck of a pay raise. You are going to... Yeah, that is pretty amazing. I'm gonna check to see if this works. No, it doesn't. Why doesn't that not work? Ah. Validation engineering. Oh, nice. I'm not sure what that involves. I'm gonna look it up. What is your theme with Visual Studio Code? It is Pale Night theme. I was using one Monokai for a while, which is probably my all-time favorite. And then I think Pale Night theme is probably one I've been using more recently. A validation engineer is a qualified engineer who manages, inspects, calibrates, tests, and modifies the instrumentation, equipment, mechanics, and procedures used to manufacture various products. They ensure all systems are running correctly and efficiently to produce high-quality products. That is sweet. Well, congratulations, dude. You deserve it. You know what I deserve? For my code to work. Please? Why? I really want to make this work so I can do the other stuff that I wanted to do. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, that is the main problem. It is not removing our it's not unbinding our puck. Now why would that not be working? No event names clears all events. No callback clears all callbacks and event names. No callback clears all callbacks and event names. If no event names clears all events. I don't want to clear all callbacks and event names because there might be multiple pucks running at the same time. I don't know. You know what? I have an idea. The last overload is declared here. So yeah, watch this. Return. Boom. Do you have an error? No, you don't. Because this is the function that is returned, I think. Right? Yes. Oh, I don't know if this is gonna work. Let's find out. Play. Drop. Nope. What if I do play, drop, puck? No, it does not. Okay, I have an idea. What if we keep track of the function handle? So when we set the puck in the map, let's not set just this. Why don't we set I don't know. Can I set an object? Interface. Player. The player will consist of pucks, which is matter.bodies, and function reference, which will be a function. And then we will set this to be player. And so when we set the player, we will set pucks, and we will set the function reference which will be move up. Does this return anything? No. What if I do this? Oh, hang on. Let db equal. Oh. There's no way this is gonna work. Function or null. And then pucks. So pucks. So we get player. Player doesn't exist. Player.pucks for each. Unbind player dot function reference. Wait, what? Oh. Instead of a function, this should be like that. I think that works. Players for each pucks. I'll play for each. Wait, what? Yeah. Okay. See if that works. Hey, it worked. I actually kind of don't believe that it just did, but you know what? We're gonna take it. We're gonna check that I can set the velocity to 0. Set sleeping to false, and then set it to drop. Right, here we go. This is it. Play and drop. Hey. What? It worked. I don't believe it. And you can play again once your thing goes off the screen. We added that earlier. Sweet. Actually, there's only one tiny thing I can see is when you replay it seems to glitch a little up the top. Wonder what that is from. It's not like deal breaker, but I wonder if we can figure that out. I'm gonna rename this to callback. Actually, I'll call it event callback. Be a bit more descriptive. Let's call back. Event callback. Actually, I'll just call it like that. I think. There we go. This is pretty scuffed looking, but it works, and that's all that matters. Wait, players for each, player pucks for each. Oh, okay, right, makes sense. Great. I do play again, it says I'm already playing. That was a bad drop. Okay, I think I know what's happening. I think it's because when I add it to the thing, where is it doing it? Doing move puck. The move puck is basically the function that sets it to be. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Move puck is basically the function that sets it to be at world center X. So it sets the position. But then it moves it according to the timestamp. So I don't know if there's a. I think trying to get around that might be tricky. Might be easier to just let it be. Great. I wonder if we can slow it down. Let me see. I'm kind of curious if we can make it go slower. What if we times it by 0.1? Okay. That's kind of, I think, a better for the stream delay. Ooh. Okay, I think that wraps up the tasks we wanted to do for today. I think we'll continue with this probably next week. And we'll add the collector thingy and some other stuff. But right now, I want to mess around with some other Matter.js stuff that isn't directly related to this. So what I'm gonna do is, how should we do this? Do we want to keep using TypeScript? You know what? Since I've already installed it on this, let's just make another component. Call it cloth. I'm actually gonna just take all of this and put it in that. This is one thing I just want to experiment with real quick. I'm actually going to delete most of this. Actually, I'll leave gliders. I'm going to delete all of this. And delete this. We don't really need chat, so I can get rid of that. This and rid of that, rid of this. Okay, cool. So what I wanted to do here we go. We now have a blank. You know what? I'm gonna make that a template. We're just gonna call this matter.js. And that way we have something to start with. I'm going to create a thing for our cloth. So there in matter.js, there's a cloth sim thingy, which is pretty sick. And I'm wondering if we can give this a nice texture and see if that actually works. It should, because this is a mesh, right? Like it knows where the edges are. So I'm pretty sure we could just apply a texture to this. Give it a shot. We need to import some new libraries, I think. Do we? I don't know. How does this work? Cloth. Example cloth. Clearly the cloth function later defined in this file. Okay, so there's a cloth function, which is this. So it takes bodies, common, composites. It makes a mesh based on constraints. Might get some glitching with the texture being dragged over itself. I guess so. That should be okay. We're not going to in practice we won't be doing like some crazy dragging. But it would be cool to like pass some physics objects through it and see how it reacts. Okay. How do we do this? We need to make a cloth function. I think, should we just make a cloth? You know what would be sick? Is if we made like a cloth component, but this is called cloth. Let's call it cloth app. Cloth app. And I call this cloth app. And I call this cloth app. Here we go. And then that way I can make a cloth component. And this will take in a image. Oh, we should do like profile picture images. That would be sick. We're not going to do that right now. So we'll see. So we do cloth, which is interface iCloth source string. And then this uses bodies, common components. Okay, so we need bodies, common, and composites, which is different to composite, looks like. So this function takes in an x, y, columns, rows, column gap, row gap. Oh god. I think a lot of this will just... Wait, what is the 200? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Where's the 200 come in? That's the X and the Y. Oh, it's creating a stack. Okay, that makes sense because it's like a stack of yay big. So 20 along the X, or 200 along the X. Whatever. We'll set those values ourselves inside the function. What is next group? Const group equals body next group. Return to next unique group index for which bodies will collide. Oh. Okay. Makes sense, I think. Because we don't want this, we don't want it to collide with itself, I think. Const particle options. So what is it sending, what is it generating with particle options, I wonder? This is why I kind of prefer functions that take objects because then you don't have a function where it's just a whole bunch of numbers, because then you don't really know what it means until you look up the function. Okay, particle options by default was an empty object, so we can actually just make our own. We can just take this, extend, inertia, infinity, friction, 0.00001, collision. Is this even working? Collision filter group, render. Visible bolts. Particle options. I think that's what it wants us to do. I think common extend is basically just object assign. I think it's saying whatever particle options you get, override them with these options. And that's why, okay, that's fine. We don't need to override any options because these options are being defined here. So now we need stiffness. Heck. Render. Tight line anchors bolts. Now what we want to do is make the cloth. So let's say cloth composites stack. Let's do the 200 that it gave us. And then columns and rows, I think it was 20 and 12, okay. 20, 12, column gap should be 0, right? Or 5 and 5? I don't know. what? I guess we can experiment with these numbers here in a second. And then we have a function of x and y, which returns bodies, circle, x, y, particle radius. What's particle radius? Eight. And then particle options. Wait, isn't this the callback? Oh, type any. I think these should just be numbers then. And then we do composites, mesh, cloth, columns. So that was 20 and 12. Cross base. The next bodies and composites with a grid pattern. False. Constraint options. Okay, actually this can't be, this shouldn't be a, we'll just return cloth. Generate cloth. So then I go const cloth equals generate cloth. And we add cloth. What will this do? Guess it's as good as mine. Oh. Oh no, it landed on the ground like, hold on, we need to bring the ground up. Interesting, okay. Well, it made a cloth. What if we drop something on it? What if we put something on the ground? Ball. Circle. Or actually, let's make it a rectangle and then make it not the world height. Yeah, actually make it the world height minus 60 and make it 60. Oh, and then add it to the world, obviously. Okay, sick. I mean, it is a cloth, right? We need to hang it up or something. Like, how does it do that? Is it like fixed? I guess it must be here somewhere. Oh, okay. Yeah, so here's a for loop that seems to go through all the cloth bodies and set static to true. So I'm guessing these are the bodies that are set to true, static true. So I guess that's what we need to do. Let's just copy that. We made it the same size, so it should just keep it static. Okay, cool. I haven't enabled mouse interaction, so we can't drag it about. But we can try and apply our texture now. This is actually going to be more complicated than I thought, because the mesh isn't, this isn't, I guess it is a mesh, but I think each of the, what's connecting them is the mesh, but the actual balls themselves are like each of these points. So, hang on. Let's render this to be true, and we'll actually probably be able to see. Yeah, there we go. Oh. I had to pop out someone I know had a car crash. Yikes. It all involved a miraculously fine. You sound like, it sounds like you live in like a really dangerous part of the country. You had the beer bottle smash. That turned out okay. Car crash, which is fortunately okay. What are we doing with the fabric? It's going good. We made the thing. If it drops down, all is good. But now applying the texture is going to be slightly more complicated, because each of these points is the thing. It's not the whole thing. So I have to try and work out a way. I wonder if is there a texture here? No. Wait, what if we do this? Oh no, that won't work. Oh wait, this might work. Cloth, particle options, that's each of the particles. The mesh itself is the constraint option. So the mesh is what we want to render. Constraint options. Mesh. Options. Options. Wait. Show me your options. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna look up the documentation. Constraint. Wait. Composites. There's a mesh. Should be a mesh. We go mesh options. Wait, that doesn't actually tell me what the options are. So helpful. They're up north at the moment on the way back, so not the same area. Okay. I was gonna say. It doesn't count as one object? No. So the mesh brings all of the particles together, which kind of makes sense actually. And that is the thing. So but we do have a render object on the mesh. I'm wondering if we can add a sprite here. Wait, how did I do the profile picture before? We did fill style, and we also did sprite. I don't think I saw sprite. Oh no, I'm a dummy. If we just add it here. No? Well, it's worth a shot. Right. Texture URL. in the scale. Let's make the scale 1. And then make the texture URL. We'll just make it old profile picture for now. Okay. Let's see what that does. Doesn't seem to do anything. I don't think it takes... Oh, wow. I do spray. No. Strain options. Gotta be some documentation on what these composite mesh options are. Composite. Matter.js composites. Composites mesh options. Line. What are the other values though? I don't get it. Tell me. Composite. Creates a composite. Oh, that is of type composite. This is really not helpful. Mesh. Options. Options is any. Great. So it doesn't actually tell us what options are available. How am I supposed to know? I guess let's try seeing if anyone's come across. How to texture the cloth soft body example. Oh. Didn't work. Oh, actually that does kind of work. Gomegas, what's up? Bob, gotta go eat. Enjoy. I'll catch you later. Have a good fooding. Oh god, it's so disordered. Well, I mean, we have a cloth. It's a shame there's not an easier way to texture this, though. Kind of weird. If I drop the cloth, wait, let me get rid of this. Where is cloth? We're setting here. It drops down, it acts like a cloth. Can't pick it up because I didn't enable the mouse options, which is fine. But then each of these points counts as a particular pretty sick. But this is in Pixie.js. God. Renderer. Mario 64 starting screen in a nutshell. True. Oh yeah. You reminded me, that kind of does like distorting Mario's face. Texturing a mesh like this isn't built in, it's out of scope of the project, so you'll need to write your own renderer to do this. Just reading the rendering wiki page. To render a textured mesh, you could either use a 2D canvas with a context fill style set to a canvas pattern, like in this example, or look into something like 3JS. Fill style on the 2D canvas seems to be in the right direction. Pixie.js as the renderer and Matter.js for the physics. Solved it by applying Pixie mesh plane to soft body. Lower. Okay. I'm kind of curious. I don't really want to incorporate a second renderer. But looks like this might be on along the what we need. So would it be like a renderer within a renderer? I'm kind of confused. Composite all bodies for each bodies. I wonder if that means that when we generate the cloth here, we create a renderer for it as well. Is it bodies, gender world, contexts? Okay, you know what? I have an idea. Let's create. Wait. Yes, let's create another canvas. We'll do it here. Const canvas document create elements canvas. The context will be that canvas. And then we set the canvas width and canvas height to be, oh, actually they're different values. Um, let's add it to, let's just add it to the body for now. But then when we create the cloth, these are our bodies. If we do 4, let I equal 0, I then cloth dot length. Oh, this is a composite. Bodies dot length. I plus 1. Well, actually, this isn't really what we wanted, or is it? I think what would be involved is we would have to go to each when we draw the canvas, we would have to go to each part of the canvas. I don't think this will work, actually. I think I might... That sucks. I don't know why they wouldn't just make an easier way to do that, because I'm pretty sure that's like a common use case, right? This function is drawing lines from each vertice, but I think achieving something like that is probably going to be pretty difficult. Otherwise. Oh. That's so sick, though. Yeah, this is in Pixie.js. Um. What was the other thing that I was gonna look at? Oh god. Um. I think it was going to be cloths, but I don't know if there would be a way to do this. Render. Run. What if there's a different way? That's not the error we were encountering. Hmm. Honestly, I think we'll probably save that for another stream, just because coming up with an entire renderer is probably, we don't probably have enough time for that. What I'm gonna do though is check out the game that we had earlier. The JavaScript game. And see what were we trying to do. I thought it might be easy to just texture that cloth, because it would have been cool to play around with it, but it looks like we have to come up with an entire rendering system for it, so not right now. Where was that? Oh, cloth. Yeah, I thought it would be cool to just apply texture to this. It's obvious. It is. Oh, makes some cool effects. But yeah, it looks like it's more involved than I originally thought. Experimentations. So for now, we're going to put a pin in that, and we are going to go check out the RIO. which is so someone came in the chat earlier and showed us this game that they were working on, and it's basically a 1v1 JavaScript. To start, type S1 move star X ZXQ position. Or and shift enter. Activate it by pressing always shift enter. I did just do shift enter. Oh, control S. Are we moving? This is a bot. I don't know if we moved. Let me try refreshing. Oh, okay. That's my mistake. Spirit is using move method to get to the star. Yeah. Energize is the other important method in the game. It will tell your spirit where to transfer energy. Alora, what is up? How are you doing? How goes the progress? It's good. I forgot that my title is still actually. I need to change it. We just switched over to playing this. I'm just trying out this game for a bit. Let me actually change the title because it's a bit misleading, but it's good. We got the thing loaded. Let me see if I can start it up. So the command is oh god. The command is play and then drop. And basically it creates a little counter, and then when you do drop it, next week we're gonna add the collection thing and like the scores and stuff like that, and then yeah, I think that'll be fun. I hope you're having a good Sunday though. Hope everything is going well. Let's see if I can put this in a nice place. Chat is at kind of a disadvantage just because obviously there's a stream delay, but that's the added challenge. But yes, that's we should maybe make this a transparent background. I think that would also be fun. Then you could overlay it over your stuff. Oh, that's a tutorial. All right. Encode. Where is my thing? Energize. S1, energize. S1. Now it's harvesting energy. Oh. Okay. Chicken is ready, and you're back with chicken. Nice. You're making me hungry though. Okay, spirit is now harvesting energy. Each spirit has a few properties you can access and use to make decisions. Try it out. Spirit's energy. Ooh. Energy is equal to energy capacity. If S1 energy equals S1 energy capacity, S1 move base position, S1 energize base. So it's basically, okay, now it's moving back to the base. And then the base is going to have energy. When the spirit transfers a little bit of energy to base, the if statement returns false. The code runs top to bottom every second, and the command to energize the base is ignored. With the set mark method, you can mark the spirit with a short string. Set mark charging, set mark harvesting. Okay. If it equals energy capacity, S1 set mark charging, else if S1 energy equals 0, S1 set mark harvesting. If S1 mark equals charging, S1 move base position, S1 energize base, else S1 move star position, S1 energize 1. So this should be energizing and then it should go back to the star. I only picked up 5 energy. Oh, hang on, I didn't set the mark to harvesting. So it should grab as much energy as it can. And then head back to the base. When it reaches 100, it will be used to automatically create a new spirit. New spirit S2 was born. You have 2 spirits to harvest the energy with. Instead of copying the entire code, you might want to create a loop. Use my spirits array. Contains all your spirits. Try writing your own or copy and replace your entire code with a possible solution. Okay, Cool, we have a little coding challenge. So my spirits is an array that contains all the spirits. So my spirits for each spirit. Oh, it's going to be so hard not typing sprite. Each spirit, 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 spirit. Go. We're under attack. The spirits in the base have a site property that contains other objects within a 400 radius. What's stored in site are the IDs, not the objects themselves. You can access the actual spirit object with spirit's ID. One spirit should be enough to deal with the invader. Add this to the end of your code. Wait, is there a way to pause? I want to read that. Oh, we're attacking it. Okay, wait, so if base site enemies length 0, base site, so site is the object of base that contains enemies, which an array that could be greater than 0. If it is, find the invader, which is spirits base site enemies. If S1 energy is greater than 25, set mark attacker. If S1 mark is attacker, then move to invader position and energize the invader. Okay, I think I understand. Energize is what basically interacts with the object. So we energize the invader to kill them. We energize the base to transfer energy to it. We energize the star to collect energy from it. I wonder how advanced you can get with this. Like, could I write my own classes and stuff? How we do this? We send all of the spirits to attack the enemy base. That's scary. I'm sure you could probably, in that case, like come up with some code that you can just use every time. Worked. Why don't let's create an account. The file wire. Enter a password. Oh, all my windows closed. Yeah. We are now in. leaderboard. Sweet. New game. How do you know? Yeah, what is the difference? We need to find out. Where does it say what the differences are? Explode. Oh, triangles can explode. Energize. Can transfer energy. Move, merge. What is merge? Merges a spirit into a friendly spirit. Oh. Wow. Jump. Squares can jump. Teleports spirit to a new location. Teleports a spirit to a new location. Energy costs of the jump is equal to distance divided 5. Out. Mark. Explode. So squares, so circles can merge and divide. Squares can jump. Triangles can explode. I think circles sound like the best. Oh, hang on. Okay. Player that first sends energy into the outpost takes over its control. The outpost then automatically uses this energy to energize a random target within its range. Every tick, a star generates 3 energy plus 1% of its current energy. Okay. Can't really see any other differences between things. So it looks like circles. Circle new spirit cost 1 to 50 spirits 25. So squares, the circles are the easiest to generate, it looks like. But they probably do less damage, right? Where is the energize? Yeah. Transfers. But the square meta might be the way to go. I don't know. Let's try just playing as circles. I'm going to play against a bot because I'm not confident enough to play against a person. Useful bot that doesn't attack, only defends itself. Beat it, and you might be able to play against humans. A will bot. Wall bot. Let's try the medium bot. Oh, okay, cool. So S1, we're moving into position, energize. My spirits for each spirit. Oh, this is the code I already wrote. Do I have... Okay. One in console. This one is not defined. Oh. That's from the tutorial. Where is... Oh, okay. Okay. Oh no, don't do that. They're gonna go attack straight away. Oh no, and I don't want you to go to that star. You want to go to 1AC. Oh, 1AC. This is not going well. I should restart this. Oh no, they're gonna attack me. Wait, it's okay. I can attack them. And I'm out of units. Great. I guess it's game over then. I can't generate any more units. I didn't know it would use my existing code to start this game. I should, let me restart. Let's try again. New game. Circles. Play against medium bot. Okay, so my spirits, for each spirit, if we're charging, we're gonna make this ready. So if our energy is energy capacity and it's ready, then we go back to the base to charge up the base. Otherwise, harvesting, okay. Else if harvesting. We go. I don't know how we should manage. Oh no, it's going to the other base again. I don't know where I'm starting, so it's like I should pay attention to that. Now it's going to the other star. Sweet Money, what's up? Is this basically Scoops on the web? Yes. Pretty much. So someone came in the chat earlier to and they said they were working on something, and I was curious what they were working on. They showed me this game that they were making, and it looks pretty. I was busy at the time, but I've just finished the thing that I was making, most of it. So I'm checking it out, and Oh no, we're being under attack already. I think the my main issue, oh god. My main issue with learning this game is going to be that I need to divide up my units, because as you can just see right there, all my units were done charging. Oh, what? I don't know what's going on here. So these units don't have any energy and they're just getting obliterated. Because they just spent all their energy. You know what? We're going to resign and we're going to go back to the dumb bot. Michael, VDS, what's up? What music playlist is this? Is The Grand Sound. I'll link it. It's basically just like a progressive house mix. I used to listen to them all the time while I was writing my dissertation. I'd probably say it saved my dissertation just because it was like really good focus music. They have some really good mixes and they usually upload them like every month or every two months or whatever. They have them like throughout the year, which is very helpful. Medium bot 1 feels bad. We're gonna get better at this, I think. Look at those losses. It's okay. We're still learning. Impressive how you can code, so I'm guessing that's like improv. Whenever I try to code something easy, I need to Google every other line. Don't worry, I was pretty much the same when I first started. The more you do it, the more you kind of like you pick up on certain patterns, and it kind of just like a lot of code that you use regularly will just be in the back of your head, and you kind of just start making all these connections, and it will eventually just be second nature to you. I've missed a lot of your streams for some reason. I usually stream on weekends now. I didn't stream for a while. I've only kind of semi-regularly come back. So that might be why. I used to stream more often when I was at uni, but I work during the week now, so it's a bit harder. I guess we'll go circles again. I'm gonna try a different color. Maybe that'll help me. Somebody's waiting. I don't want to play against a real person yet because I'm definitely gonna lose. I was gonna get stream beats. Yeah, I did listen to stream beats for a while, but then I kind of stopped. I don't know. It is good stream music though. Maybe a bit repetitive, but I know they're coming out with new stuff. Either way, I've been watching your I haven't seen the whole tutorial series yet, but I saw your Starbase like your Laborer series pop up on my feed, and I was watching it when I had lunch earlier, and very informative. And it seems like a lot of people are enjoying the series as well. I really like your style of it's like, I don't know, it kind of reminded me of like a cooking tutorial, with modding a ship instead of cooking, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's super cool. Same goes for being a system admin. Ah, yes. Yeah, I think it's kind of just the same for any field really. It's like the more you do it, the more attuned to it you become. The work I'm doing at the moment is mostly web development, so building web stuff, really. Kind of just the stuff I'm doing on stream today, which is kind of... But, yeah. Stuff. Lots of JavaScript, more TypeScript recently. And yeah, I'm trying to do more React stuff, which is always fun to learn. It is, yes. So it's Visuals by Impulse, which is a company that produces streaming stuff like overlays and things. I'm working on some tools at the moment, which I can't speak about yet because they're gonna be releasing hopefully soon. They were acquired by Corsair recently as well, which has been pretty awesome. Gotta get that Corsair discount, you know. I'm so used to oh wait, I was trying to place my finger on it, but it's probably a good analogy. I'm consuming, but people are liking it. Oh yeah, I can imagine like the details you have to like work out, to like saying this beam needs 4 bolts, or you need like to generate 10 of these to do this, and I imagine there's a lot of trial and error. And yeah, I think writing a script probably does help you a lot. Yeah, it's just very time consuming, but the feedback you seem to get is super positive, so that's also awesome. So used to streaming when everything is on the fly. Yeah, I think that's why I've been putting off making a tutorial series for so long, is that I've wanted to make like making a widget type tutorial for ages, like a coding tutorial. Not a coding tutorial, because there are already really good code stuff out there, but more like Twitch specific tutorials, because a lot of people have wanted that. But I actually need to like come up with something solid. Just have a Corsair discount. True. I may or may not have a face cam, Elgato face cam on the way, which is definitely going to help, because I didn't want to make like a tutorial series unless I could speak to the camera. I think that would definitely help, and maybe we'll probably end up using it for streams too. Who knows? Okay. Not delaying though. I want to practice against this bot. So yeah. This is. Hold on. Is it not going to show me where the stars are? How do I know what my star is? I guess this will just be the code then. I'm going to actually disable this. Here we go. So I am down here. My star is A1C. I need to go to star A1C. Okay, this bot isn't going to attack me, but I think what I need to better master is splitting up my units. Because right now it's like all of them do something or all of them don't. And if I'm under attack, I think I need to better divide my attackers and my like my actual harvesters. I think I know how to do that. I think what I can do is do a check. So if base site enemies greater than 0, which means that there are enemies within range of the base, then I should try and find the invaders. You don't like the face cam? You could send it this way. Yes, I will do that. I will I'll also package up the 3090 and I'll soap that in for you as well. That sounds good to you. No worries. Spent 5 hours in the Scoops Arena demo. I kept trying to do more than they were telling me to do to learn the API. Yes, Scoops definitely looks like fun. I definitely want to give it a proper shot at some point. I think it's probably... I was just kind of put off by the fact that if you pay for a server, you kind of have an advantage. I don't know. There was some kind of... Maybe I'm incorrect. I think there was a monetary... There was just some kind of monetary thing that felt like it was putting people at an advantage. So, yeah. Oh god. Look how many spirits I'm making. Okay, the problem is that... Okay, so what we should do is, if there are enemies within range of the base, we should say, const invaders equals base site enemies. We should just call it enemies. And then enemies... Oh god. No! Not like this. Okay, enemies. For each enemy... if no. For each enemy... Wait, I have an idea. Enemies will be an array, right? So if we go num enemies, we'll have a list, we'll have a number of enemies. Okay, actually that's a bad idea. But enemies is an array, but we want to divide up the number of spirits. Okay, so we go const spirits who can fight equals my spirits filter spirit dot energy greater than 50, greater than spirit max or energy capacity, greater than half health, because it uses up your health to fight enemies, I believe. So we don't want to send any spirits who only have a little health, 0 energy to fight, because they're just going to get killed straight away. So we should filter the spirits who can fight with stuff. Let me catch up on the chat. Bob, welcome back. I always wonder how people can be in IT without actually having it as a hobby interest. I know some IT guys who don't have a PC at home. Oh. Maybe they just like to keep their work at work and it's enough of them. I definitely felt like that when I was working my first dev job. It's like I did so much coding at work that it really kind of put me off coding at home. And I just, every night when I just got back from work, I would just play the game. I think that's how it should be. Anyway, I think it's It's weird how developers have this mentality of that you need to code at home. Like, I don't think many other professions would do a lot of their job in their free time. I don't know. I think we're just weird. I'm gonna play some Apex. Oh, Michael, I'll take care. Apex is a lot of fun right now. It's definitely my go-to relax game. I usually play it in the evening, off stream. We are trying out this game, yes. Take care, and have a good rest of your week. I'll catch you later. Okay. I think we are doing okay. Well, this is just an easy part. Oh god, all of the things are like stacking up. This is probably we should. Oh god, this star is like has no energy left to give. That's actually really smart because this game would otherwise become super laggy. So limiting the star's energy slows down the rate at which I can generate new spirits. I've never heard someone say Apex is a chill game. I mean, I don't play ranked, so I don't really take it that seriously. It is tilting sometimes, but it's not enough for me to be super mad. Okay, so we have enemies, which is an array of enemies. We have spirits who can fight, which is any of the spirits who have more than half health. So enemies for each enemy. What I should do is split spirits who can fight up into the target. Actually, yeah, I'll just target them. I was going to split them up by doing a mod. So I was going to say for each enemy. So if I had like 2 enemies, for example, and I had 10 spirits who could fight, I would do 10 divided by 2 and then have 5 spirits fight per enemy. I think that makes sense, but it's probably not needed yet. Or should we? How would you even do that? We would divide the number of spirits you can fight by the number of enemies. Spirits per enemy would be spirits you can fight dot length divide by enemies dot length. But then I would need to... Yeah, let's not do that for now, but I'm going to comment it just in case we come back to that idea. For each enemy, spirits who can fight for each spirit move, or wait, spirit mark or set mark. So set mark is basically a way to give this thing a tag. So I go attacking, and I can also do spirit shout, and then let's give it an emoji. Fight, oh no, sword. Finger. Right. And then spirit energize enemy. Then move on to the next enemy, because it'll automatically run this code every second. So I think this is okay. Enemies. Each enemy. Spirits you can fight. I think that's okay. Isn't that going to send all your spirits you can fight at the first enemy and then move on to the next one? Yes, but I think it'll kill them quick enough that it should just eat them up pretty quickly. Because they're going to be, if they're coming at me from one direction, then it'll be like a line of them, I think. And it's only going to send over the spirits that can fight. The rest will charge up first. I think that's the way to go. I'm going to try this in the other bot. I don't like that you have to resign to... counts as a loss. Oh well. Medium bot. Okay. Let's go. Oh, we need to find the right star first. Oh no. Where is the star? Star. That really messes me up. It's going to start sending over. I should just do this. Can't star equals. No. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if it will let me have a reference. This is the code we want to run when we want to send all of our spirits to attack the place. Okay, here we go. They're coming over. This star will energize later in the game. Oh no. I'm not gonna have... Oh. Why are they staying still? Oh, I need to move to them. S, move, enemy. Oh, rip. Wait, what happened? Oh, enemy.position. Okay. Too little, too late. That didn't work. I need to keep some, and I need to keep some spirits by the base to defend. For each spirit, if spirit.energy is 0, then it needs to go harvest. Gotta finish writing the script, no worries. Enjoy the luck. And I'm looking forward to the next script. I haven't played it. I guess the only... Oh, they're gonna attack me. That's okay. I'm gonna just resign. The only people I've seen play it that want to really get into it. It is... I mean, I think I just enjoy it more now that I understand how the game works and stuff like that. To begin with, it was definitely hard to enjoy. Let's see. Let's go against the medium bot again. No, I have an idea. Let's do a switch. Spirit, mark, case, ready, break. Case harvesting, case attacking. Which star am I? 1AC. I should put this here. Harvesting, I should put this here. And attacking. Oh, I guess I don't need anything for that yet. I'm more than happy with Hunt Showdown in No Man's Sky. Yeah. Definitely, No Man's Sky is definitely super chill. Don't need any of that tilt life. Okay, we're running into the same issue again where... Oh no, what's happening? Enemies for each enemy, spirits who can fight. Oh, we don't have enough spirits who can fight. That's why. Okay. If spirits who can fight or length greater than 0, and we also want to okay, I think what we need to do is we need to keep a subset of we need to keep a subset of we need to keep a subset of spirits by the base. So spirits for each spirit. How should we do this? For let I equal 0, I less than my spirits dot length times 10% for hang on, const percentage spirits. Wait, what happened? Let's just go against a dumb bot for now. For let I equal 0, I less than my spirits dot length times. So if we say like 10%, so if my spirits is like 100, if we have 100 spirits, then we want 10. Or maybe we should do half to defend the base. once star equals star 1AC. And I should go to star position. No, let's say 0.3. Math 4. My spirit, I spirit dot set mark and okay, this way we set it to defend the base. And then I go case defending break spirit dot move star position once enemy star. Is there a way that I can do? Is it an array of stars? Base. Oh no, enemy base. Enemy base. Oh, okay, I don't need that then. Star has already been declared. Oh. Can I do this? Player star. I don't want to... Oh, never mind. I guess I can't do it. I need to just keep an eye on this. Base position. Okay, so we're saying keep a subset of spirits well, can I do this once charged spirits, my spirits delta spirit energy greater than spirit energy capacity by 2. Our spirits has already been declared. Relac. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. What does it mean it's already been declared? Oh, can I not use const maybe in the global scope? Maybe I can't. Each spirit. If I is less than array times 0.3, array.length 0.3. Or if it's greater than or equal to, return. And then spirit set mark defending. Okay, yeah, I can't create like helper functions, I don't think. Oh, helper variables. Let's see if this does what I want it to do. Spirit, shout, shield. That's a terrible shield. Shield emoji. What? Why is it so scuffed looking? Is there a different emoji I can use? Maybe a castle? Here we go. Harvesting, we'll shout sun. Sun will do better. And then it's ready. Ready, we'll just go back to the base. Here we go. Ah, I don't know what this means. Lev, welcome back. I'm doing very poorly at your game, but I'm learning. I don't know what this this error means. I wonder if it's something to do with the emoji I used. Defend. And harvest. So my biggest hurdle that I'm trying to understand how to go about doing is splitting up my troops to not be so tunnel visioned because otherwise it's all or nothing with them. So I'm trying to come up with a way that I can have some defending the base, which I think I'm doing, which is this defending, and they're going to stay at the base because when I go up against the medium bot, the medium bot usually wrecks me within the first minute because by the time my troops have gone to the star and come back, they're on their way back to the star, but they have no energy left. So the timing is kind of unfortunate there because then I get wrecked by the medium bots, troops, or spirits from attacking me. So I need to keep some at the base, I think. I think the which case is wrong syntax. It shouldn't be. Wait. I wonder if there was a bad character there somewhere. After case ready, there shouldn't be any. Oh, so you should be able to put in curly braces if you want to scope, because one of the things about the switch statement is if you put in a variable here, I mean, for this case, I don't need them technically because I'm not making any variables, but it is useful if you want variables, because otherwise, if you declare a variable here like this, then you can't then do this unless you put parentheses in. So it's something I kind of just put in by instinct, but I technically actually don't need them here. It is still working. I think it was the shout. I think it was the shout because I used an emoji and it maybe didn't like that. Maybe I pasted in the wrong emoji. Okay. Oh, yikes. I didn't want to do that. I do want to keep track of the ones that are defending. Okay, I have a bunch of them defending then. And then when something comes into line of sight of the base, I should check which spirits can fight. And that's people, or that's spirits that have energy greater than half. Half of their capacity. And for each enemy, if I have spirits who can fight, I will send my spirits off to fight. I keep wanting to type sprite. It's really messing me up. Okay. I think this might work. I'm going to try it out on the medium bot. This star opened up. Okay. The thing that I need to also be cautious of is that the stars keep swapping every match. And there's no way to check which star I have until start. I put in this here because otherwise I spend a couple seconds trying to look for where I've referenced the star. And it's kind of, my things are already moving by that point. I'd also recommend storing your code in some IDEs, not being saved on the server, only in local storage. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll make sure to do that. I'll probably just do that here. Script. Okay, I'm gonna try this out. I guess I have to resign. see. Okay. This is where I need to update the star. I think I will be... Oh, I am A1C. Okay, that's fine. I just know... I think I'm going to get wrecked again, but you know what? It's okay. I think they're going to send troops. Yep, they're sending new ones to me already. Is there a way to see what code the medium bot is running? What do you think about so far about the game? I'm enjoying it. I think it's not too complicated that it's off-putting, but there's enough intricacies to it that it's like a good... Are they going to attack? They should be within range. What? Oh, they're stuck in defending mode? Oh yeah, I think they're stuck in defending mode. It should... Let me do a check here. If spirit mark hacking return. Oh, it's run top down, isn't it? I should probably just put this at the top. Let me see, that might work. Quick tip to improve halving efficiency, no need to go closer than 200 units away from the base or the star to transfer energy. Ah, oh yes. Okay, so in the replay, I think I noticed that, which makes sense. Closer than 200 units on the star. Is there a way? Okay. My spirits tick. Memory. Use it to store values across ticks. Oh. And site is friends, enemies, structures. In the energized section. Max energy. Oh, okay, gotcha. So what you're saying is, go back to this. Oh, why is this in? This said C# for a second. Let's see. I don't need to. Okay, when I'm harvesting, I move to its position. But as soon as I start harvesting, okay, so if spirits, maybe what I can do is this. No, if spirit energy, oh, I should put this at the bottom. This is a wonky way to do it, but I think this might work. If spirit mark equals harvesting. So if I'm currently harvesting and my spirit energy is at least greater than 1, greater than 0, then I can just say, is there a stop moving? Guess not. I can just maybe set it to be at its current position. Oh, it's picking up the autocomplete from I wonder if that would work. You can wrap your entire code in a try catch. Okay. Let's see. I wonder if that would work. Oh, just console log? Okay. Ooh, save that. Let's go against medium bot again. Where's the star? We are at the star. It's setting off. Okay, it's got some defending it. So do we. We're good. Okay, that looks like it's... Oh no. It's not going all the way up to the thing. How do I wonder... I know one of the strats is to form like a link back to the thing, which I think is probably a really good idea. We should probably come up with a way to do that. I think moving this up to the top will help because it runs the code top down, right? Move argument must be array of 2 numbers. Wait. Line 12. Move enemy position. Enemies. Base site enemies. Maybe I shouldn't do this. Maybe I should just do this. Oh, I killed them. I think. Did I? Yes. Now I'm frozen. Wait, where am I moving still? I think maybe I shouldn't be using const. I wonder if that's messing stuff up. I don't think I can declare Base site only returns the ID. Oh. Oh, I think I saw it mention that. Okay. That makes sense. In which case, I need to go for each enemy ID. Let enemy equal spirits enemy ID. Okay, there they go. Sweet. That makes more sense. I'm dead though. Do I have... Game over. That's fine. Let's try that again and see if that goes differently. I hope this isn't counting all of my... I'm gonna also make this 4 because that's... Seems to be... Oh no, it doesn't work that way. Never mind. Circles, medium bot. Okay. This is all correct, right? Yes. And then the star we are aiming for is... that star, okay. Yeah, so thinking about how to create a link. You would need to... I don't know if there's a way to have it stop. So they're charging from like here. Is proximity to the core of the star, does that influence how quickly it charges or no? I guess not. Doesn't look like it. Okay. I wonder how to stop then. Right now I'm just doing spirit move, spirit position, but I don't think that's causing it to stop. I don't think there is a stop function. Okay, let's see if this works. Defend! Hey, nice. Oh, now it's frozen. Oh, I need to unset their mark. But there should be no enemies left. So it should just go back to... Oh. Hold on. Those go back to defending. The other ones need to go back to... The other ones need to go back to doing something else. I don't know what these ones are doing though. It would be neat if when you hovered over it, it would show the mark you set it at. I think that would be a good debug. I don't know what state these are in. I think they are stuck on attacking. Maybe they're not doing anything. I think by default I'll just set them to go to move to base. No, move to... Yeah, move to back to the base. And that way that can be the fallback. Oh no, they're sending over an entire army. This is bad. Oh, and I need to energize. I forgot that. Well, by default, won't do anything. Okay, yeah, I'm screwed. It's okay. We're still working it out. I held on a lot longer this time. Is there a stop, like movement? I wonder. HP last energized. IG if most recently energized objects. HP. 1 when spirit is alive, 0 when it's dead. During spirit moves, spirit position. Okay, that seemed. I think that's what I'm doing, but it doesn't seem to work. I don't know if maybe I'm doing it wrong though. Spirit mark is harvesting. Spirit energy. Oh, hang on. Maybe if I do this, spirit. I'll energize. Wait. It should be energizing here. I know. Why don't I move this here? If spirit energy greater than or equal to 1, then spirit move spirit position. Okay, I think do that. Net mark ready. Wait, I should just do... harvesting. I should just set it to default to harvesting, actually. I think that's probably a better idea. Wait, why did those freeze again? Oh. Because they don't get set to harvesting. They don't get set to... Wait. They should be set to ready. I'm confused. Let me comment this out. And restart. That is not what we wanted. That's fine. Wait. No, I needed that if check, because otherwise it's just gonna keep moving left and right. Oh, I'm not gonna have enough energy left to fight. Oh, there might be some left. Enough. Charge quick enough. Not enough. Okay, that was because of this. So I need to set them. It only sets them back to it sets them back to harvesting immediately. But I don't want that until their energy is dropped. I think a good compromise would be to... You know what I should do? Where is outpost? Oh. There's no, I noticed on the out... See where that was going wrong again. A1C. I should set defending to be probably a bit more. I don't know why the range thing doesn't work. Let's see. Their energy greater than 1. Okay, those were last seen attacking. Now I need to set them back. Hmm. My spirits. Reach. Spirits, set mark. Harvesting. A fun recent replay for inspiration. Let's see. Is there a way to see? Oh no. I need to do a better job of splitting the troops up into things. Ooh, the triangles. I know the triangles can explode. Yeah, we need to come up with a way to... not go, just keep a continuous line going. I think that would be helpful. I think a way to do that would be to check site. Oh. It ended. Nice. Is there a... Energize. Spirit site. Yes. So if there's a friend within a 400 radius. Oh, 400 radius. Oh, actually that might help. Well, I look forward to expanding my script, definitely. It's coming up to 9, so I'm probably gonna head off to get food. I'm gonna work on, I think, a way to come up with the chain code. I can't off the top of my head think of what it would look like yet, but probably because I've been coding all day. My brain is kind of mush. There's a non-documented site property called friends beamable and enemies beamable. Ah, that might help. I can check if friends beamable. So I think what I'll do is I'll move like a subset of my spirits to the star. As soon as they start charging, then I stop. I keep them in place. And I try and keep track of their IDs, maybe, or something. And I'll send other spirits in that direction. And as soon as they start seeing those friends, then they stop. And then I keep repeating that until I have a connection to the base or something like that. Anyway, Bob, Lev, have a good rest of your evenings. That only has units within 200. Okay, cool. Sweet. Well, thanks for letting me know. I will catch you again next time. I usually stream on weekends at the moment. So yeah, I'll probably be on next weekend. Have a good rest of your week next week. Hope it is all good. And yeah, I'll catch you next time. Take care. Don't have an ending screen yet. You should probably come up with one. It's fine.